All right, is this thing working? Is it on? Is it on? All right, guys. Sorry I wasn't here yesterday. I did a quick live, but man, we got our butts kicked here. And all right, so what a day, what a night it has been. Off the charts, guys. Another successful rally for us here at One Eye Jacks. And yeah, we are kicking butt, guys. And real quick, Marie's famous headbands, you guys and gals out there. Hands down, they are the best riding head wraps in all of the motorcycle industry right here, guys. Marie's famous headband right here. Yes, sir. And this was an older one that we had last year. This is 81st, guys. If you guys get a chance, you want to come down One Eye Jacks. We still have a few left. And I got some freebies too, guys. So come down and collect your free headband if you're here over here in the Main Street area. So come on, let's get the live feed up here for you guys so you guys can see over here. So yeah, I just did a small. Let me turn this up a little bit so I can hear games. All right. So I did a small video yesterday just on my phone real quick because we got our butts smashed. We got it handed to us, and it was great though. It was good. And then went out to the Buffalo Chip. It was quite interesting to say the least. Ice T showed up. Buck Cherry was there. Buck Cherry was in the house. So it was a great show, and it's pretty interesting. The crowd was very receptive, to say the least. They were very receptive of the concert venue because nothing like that. Snoop Dogg was here once, but let me tell you one thing: Ice T showed up, and it was pretty interesting. I'm gonna tell you that right now. And he got on there and sang his songs that I didn't think he sang anymore. I really did. I thought he was just acting, man. So Sunday fun day. All right. So let me read some of these. Jamon can't stay saying hi. Thanks, Jamon. Appreciate it. Ed's in the house. Was there an altercation? Yeah. There was a little one, there was a little altercation over there at the front. And it had something to do with, I don't know, people cutting in front of other people that have been waiting there all day, right? So, uh, at the chip, the way it works is that you go and you get your spot early in the morning, put your chairs there or whatever, or you sit there all day and you wait for whatever band you want to see. And I'm not knocking the bands that were there yesterday, but I'm sorry, I'm not going to sit there all day and wait all day to be at the front row. So that I'm not going to do that. But I probably would have did it for Ozzy, and other bands like that. Maybe Kid Rock, right? So Ed Bland is in the house, man. Randall R. So Randall R. I just want to tell you one thing. I was at the Buffalo Chip yesterday waiting because sometimes, not all the time, but sometimes the Buck Cherry band will show up and hang out in my booth, right? Especially the guitars. I don't know if you knew this, but he usually goes to our booth. And why? Because he's a Filipino guy, and he hangs out over there and takes pictures with this one. I have to find that picture of him. They call him the Filipino Nightmare. Yeah, they call him the Filipino Nightmare. And so it's Stevie D's his name. He's a lead guitarist. I was waiting for him a little bit, but he didn't come out. I was like, he's a real cool guy, man. He's came out plenty of times and hung out with us. I never got him on camera. This time I was going to ask him, but he never came out. I don't know. Maybe sometimes the managers are telling them, no, you can't do it. COVID again, whatever. So they got to listen to the advice of their managers and stuff too, man. So, but it is what it is, right? I was hoping he would have came out. He's a really cool guy. His name's TBD. And I was really, really hoping he would come down and do a shout out, man. But Kevin's in the house. What's up, Kevin? Let me know how my signal is, guys, because I have been fighting my signal the whole time. I got T-Mobile. I got a T-Mobile hotspot, right? I want to tell you one thing. They want a review. Okay, the review sucks so far. It works in some places I go to, like Daytona. It works great. It works great. But here in Sturgis, I looked it up, and I think AT&T is number one, then Verizon, and then T-Mobile is number three, guys. So I apologize if the picture is not as great as other ones, man. I don't know. Maybe next year I'll just get AT&T. I've been with T-Mobile for years, and that's why I just stick with them, right? It's kind of like that saying, if it ain't broke, don't try to fix it. But it's frustrating because I want to bring you guys a good quality video. But I mean, I'm getting my GoPro out, filming and everything, and I have to do a good video for you guys to get that out there with good quality, right? So, and then I'll have to look for I have to look for the pictures, man, of all these artists that I have pictures with too. Put it out there for the Buffalo Chip. But tonight at the Buffalo Chip, guys, is going to be Leonard Skinner. Leonard Skinner. Yeah, lower your DPI maybe with no sound. All right, hold on. How's the picture right now? I'm just kind of curious. Let me know how the picture is, man. I'm just saying that T-Mobile, man, if they want my opinion, they probably don't. I'm just saying, it sucks right now. Round of Art said it's fine now. And then the other thing is when it gets so congested in here, music. Okay, yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna. You know what? It's so loud in here. I'm gonna put the music on pause for now, or just turn it off for a minute because you guys can hear all the loud pipes and everything anyway here, right? Bikes passing by. Here, I'll turn my gain up a little bit. You guys can hear all the loud pipes and everything coming by. So I'm just telling you guys. I apologize yesterday, man. I can't leave her hanging. Right? We have three locations, and we had them all going yesterday. We were here at One Eye Jacks. We have the Iron Horse, and we have the Buffalo Chip. Right? And that's our home. Our home here in Sturgis is the Buffalo Chip. We've been there for 15 years, right? 15 years at the Buffalo Chip, guys. Okay, music lags the stream. All right, I turned it off. So yeah, thanks for the info. Yeah, I turned it off for now, right? So, but yeah, we've been at the Buffalo Chip for 15 years, guys, and sad news, we lost a pioneer. I talked about it a little bit yesterday on my live stream. Grizzly passed away yesterday at 11 a.m. yesterday, and been at the Buffalo Chip for 40 years. The oldest vendor at the Buffalo Chip passed away. Sad. So the Buffalo Chip, like I said, uh, and it's hard. It's hard. It's very, very hard. Tony and Tony's the daughter of Woody. They are very heartbroken right now. They're numb, to say the least. They know that tons of these bikers are here. Thousands of these bikers are here. Oh, killer! There's killer over there. So anyway, tons bikers here. Thousands and thousands of bikers are here, right? And they know the show must go on, right? And I'm sure Grizzly lived for this, right? He lived for this, so um, they know that they have to continue the Buffalo Chip, right? Even and it feels so different and weird because even Hank Rotten Jr. is not there no more, right? So the guy who's doing it right now, he was like the announcer out at the Crossroads too as well, and he's the one that's kind of doing the MC right now. And I miss Hank Rotten Jr. You know, he had some medical issues too. I think he was fighting cancer, right? He didn't really put a lot of that information out there. But Hank Rotten Jr. had a lot of medical issues too, and that's why he didn't come back. He tried to retire a few years ago, and Woody didn't let him, so he kept coming back. He might come back. Let's see how his health does. Maybe he's, I don't. I'm not too much into details on what's going on with Hank Rotten Jr. Man, but everybody knows Hank Rotten Jr. is Buffalo Chip because he always says the legendary Buffalo Chip, right? So he's the one that always says that, and so he has been a staple there for the last, I don't know, maybe 25 years, 30 years. Hank Rotten Jr. has become the voice of the Buffalo Chip. And that is another thing that's hard for Woody because you lose Hank Rotten Jr. to medical issues, which he's fighting right now. And then you lose Grizzly, the oldest vendor, and Grizzly came up to. They're having some feedback across the street. The bands. Grizzly came here, guys. Check this out, man. And I give it up for Grizzly because he came here to the Buffalo Chip in Sturgis because he had for one reason. He told us, "I'm coming to the Buffalo Chip because I want to die in Sturgis. I want to die at the Buffalo Chip." And that nuts, man. That is absolutely crazy. So Woody came out here and we talked a little bit, and he told me, um, Woody and Tony were both in tears, man. I mean, they love this guy. They put him on the main stage, and when he came out there, they had mixed reviews, right? Um, Grizzly set up. He set up his booth, had all his patches out, his sewing machine out. He was ready to roll. But he told Woody and he told Tony and Brian. He told everybody. He told all of us, right? He said, "Look, I came here to the Buffalo Chip because I want to die here at the Buffalo Chip, right?" And we're like, "Ooh, wow, right?" And it was like, wait. Everybody's like, "Time out, Grizzly. Wait, don't do that, right?" Because can you imagine it though? Can you imagine it, right? Like, let's say somebody passed away at the Buffalo Chip. That's all you're going to see in the news, right? And you're going to think something bad, right? Bikers are bad, right? Somebody got killed. Somebody died at the Buffalo Chip. That's all you're going to hear. That's all you're going to think about. So, and then after a little bit, it kind of dawned on him, right? So Grizzly, this was his family. And when people die, where do they want to die? Where do they want to die? You think about it. That's an easy question. You want to die around your family, right? If you have a choice where if you know that you're going to go out, right? You want to be with your family, right? So the Buffalo Chip was Grizzly's family, guys. For the last 40 years, Grizzly's family was a Buffalo Chip. So we give it up for Grizzly because the Buffalo Chip was his family, man. That's how close he was. I mean, Tony and Woody were in tears, man. And you could say everything. Buffalo Chip's about money. They're making cons about it. Well, look, money makes the world go round. We all know that. We're here. I'm here. I'm doing my little business, not the YouTube, but my little business here. Why we come out here? Because this is our bread and butter. So, but at the end of the day, uh, Grizzly had built a solid relationship with the Buffalo Chip. And I'm going to tell you one thing. He was grandfathered in, guys. He loved this place so much that he was grandfathered into the Buffalo Chip, right? He paid nothing. So some things are more than money. There's some things that money can't buy. I'm just saying the Grizzly, uh, he didn't care. He was like, "I'm coming to the Buffalo Chip and I'm gonna die," right? And the sad thing about Grizzly, guys, I'll let you know, but it's all right because you know why? Everybody knew him. Everybody knows him at the Buffalo Chip. If you ever went to Buffalo Chip, everybody knows Grizzly, right? Grumpy Grizzly, that's what we call him, right? Lost his wife about 6, 7 years ago, and he had two wolf dogs. Lost his two wolf dogs. Lost one 2 years ago. Lost the other one like 2 months ago. And then he had a beautiful family, right? It was him, his wife, and his two dogs. Yeah, they had kids and everything, but their kids were already all grown up and everything, right? But his kids were those dogs, big old wolf dogs. I would say little, but they're huge, beautiful dogs. And that's how everybody knew Grizzly, right? His dogs would sit right there by his sewing machine. He had wolf dogs, man, beautiful wolf dogs. So anyway, Grizzly finally decided, I'm coming out to the Buffalo Chip, and I've lost all my family that was traveling with me. Now I'm gonna go to my family at the Buffalo Chip. I'm gonna die at the Buffalo Chip. So he ended up going to the hospital and he passed away there. But he made it a, how can I say, he already had in his mind, I'm going to the Buffalo Chip, and this is where I'm gonna die. This is my family. This is where I'm gonna die. And it was, he had a goal. He set his goal. He made it here, and he passed away. This is the way he wanted to go out, man. Amazing. So Grizzly, prayers. A lot of bikers have their ashes. You know what? I don't doubt it. That's a good point, Randall. I don't doubt it that Grizzly um, asked Tony and Woody because they were in the hospital with him. And they talked to him, right? Uh, he gave them. This is how much he meant. They meant to him. They were the only ones that were allowed to go in and see him, man. Has he ever? He used to be years ago, and he stopped going. I can't remember where he set up at. I think he was at Miss Newbies at one time, right? But he getting older, he had to cut down on a lot of places, right? And then there was a lot of competition, and Grizzly made it really verbal to me what he Well, I'll just tell you this right now, Grizzly, Kevin. I'll tell you what. Divorce party. Yeah, I'll tell you what he how he felt about it, Kevin. All these other international owners that own other biker apparel and booths and stuff like that. You know who I'm talking about. Started sewing, and old school bikers and patch stores like Grizzly pulled out of there because they were undercutting him on everything. So he just started going to smaller venues, and the ones that he was kind of grandfathered into, the ones that they protected him, Cape Creek Hideaway, they protected him there. He used to go to Panama City Beach, but when they started letting all these other international, you know what I mean, Kevin. So then he pulled out of a lot of those and just went to where he was family, and he stayed at those. And getting older, age is not kind to us. So Grizzly had to take a step back and start just doing a random select few. So, but anyway, back to what I was telling you about Tony and Woody. That is maybe, just maybe, they asked him to spread his ashes in buffalo chip, and I think that would be awesome. I really, really do. Hopefully, they do. But this is a story that is going to be in 100 years. People coming out here to the buffalo chip and out here to the, when we're all long gone. Grizzly is going to be a pioneer to the buffalo chip, remembering that hey, he was the oldest living and the first patch over the buffalo chip, right? And so he's going to be a pioneer, and he's going to be remembered out there because of that. So hopefully, and he had a mission. Man, this is amazing. This is only a story that you'll hear in a book, right? Patch over guy in 40 years. Everybody dreams about coming to Sturgis at least once, right, in their life, their bucket list. But he was here 40 years and says, I want to die in the buffalo chip, you know, and only allows Tony and Woody in there to visit him and discuss whatever was discussed. And then he passed away. I mean, that is family. To me, the only people that you let in when you know that you're taking your last dying breath is your family. So that is how much the buffalo chip meant to him. So just maybe they're going to cremate him, and maybe his ashes are going to be at the buffalo chip, or a part of his ashes will be at the buffalo chip. Let's hope. I hope so. That'll be that'll be an icing in the cake story, and a memory of Grizzly and a road that he paved over these years, man. Maybe they can make a shrine for him and a concrete plaque. Yeah, and I really feel that Woody will do that for him. Maybe a statue of him too, or his dogs and his wife. Had a beautiful family, man. His wife would always come by and talk to us when she was still alive. She passed away about 7 years ago from cancer. Beautiful lady. Would come by with her wolf dogs. Absolutely awesome lady. Great personality. And I wish every biker that watched my channel met them when they came here, because we know them as Grumpy Grizzly, but he's the nicest guy in the world. Kind of like the Snow White thing, right? Like he's always grumpy, but he had the biggest heart. That's the way Grizzly was. He was always a grumpy guy, like but he would laugh. He would have that half cocked smile on his face when he'd be like, "All right, Grizzly, whatever." So yeah, so Grizzly, yes, I do, and I'll get the picture out there to you, and I'm sure the Buffalo Chip is going to put some stuff out too. So, but I'm sure they're going to do something for him, a concrete thing for him, uh, and something like that, because they did one for. They named the stage at the Buffalo Chip the Wolfman Jack stage after who? Wolfman Jack, right? So anyway, they're probably going to do something for Grizzly too. Everybody remembers Wolfman Jack, right? Well, us older folks, the DJ, you remember him. So they named the stage after Wolfman Jack because he went out there and MC'd for the time. So, yeah, but I'll get a picture of Grizzly too as well, man. Get that out there so you guys can see it, man. Mike is asking what the protest was about yesterday. I'll have to look into that because, man, I'm going to tell you what. My mind was in three places. It was in the, I have to ask Dale. Dale, where's Dale? Dale's around here somewhere, man. Dale finds out everything. I'm surprised Bob and Tam didn't put it out, but I know that there's some little scuffles and stuff like that at the Buffalo Chip. But you get alcohol involved, and some of the, let's just say that because a lot of people stereotype bikers, right? So I'm going to tell you with the act that went in there yesterday, the act that went in there, it wasn't just bikers that were in there. I just want to tell you that right now, okay? I'm not trying to say bash anybody else. but there was a huge crowd at the Buffalo Chip that wasn't just bikers, and there was a few squabbles, but nobody was hurt or anything like that. It was just little whatever, and then it was like, yeah, whatever, some little skirmishes and stuff like that. You get alcohol involved, you get this rap music on there, like I'm gonna kill a mofo and stuff like that. Then people get all pumped up, yeah, right. So anyway, but it was good. It was all good, man. They a little skirmish there and there, but it was good. It was, nothing that was too much. So, um, yeah. So Patriot 64 says I like to see what they do for him. Chip and Grizzly, maybe a Grizzly night at the Chip. Yeah. So I'll tell you one thing though. I have another good friend of mine that that I've met over the years, right? And her name is Christy, and she is a hard ass worker, and I love this girl. She is a hard worker. Her name is Christy, and she works with Peter Lou with Bulldogs Leathers, right? And the name of her patch thing is like Highway. I think it's Royal Highway Patch or something like that. So they're going to be there and taking the place of Grizzly. So, but she was a really, really good friend of Grizzly. So I got some junk right now. Get rid of that junk on there. All right. So she was a good friend of Grizzly. They were both from Arizona. So she actually asked permission from Grizzly to take his place there before he passed. And so apparently he gave the blessing to Christy too to take his place and so there. So, but she had the common decency and respect to ask Grizzly. So Christy is going to be there, and very nice lady. I think Christy is around 60 years old, and so she's going to be sewing there for Grizzly. So it's really, really nice lady. You guys get a chance, go check out. If you ever go to the Buffalo Chip, go check out Christy. Grizzly was a really good friend of Christy too as well. So the Grizzly, yeah, Grizzly had kids. Grizzly and the daughter was the one that gave permission to Tony and Woody. It was all legal. They have to do the paperwork, the power of attorney, and all that, general power of attorney, stuff like that. So yeah, and she gave permission. Also, I'm not sure if they gave the general power of attorney to Tony and Woody too, but they gave them, permission for Grizzly too. That says a lot when you give a promoter permission to go in the hospital and to make decisions for him as well, because she knew that's what Grizzly would want. And at the end, excuse me, guys, at the end, Grizzly was there with Tony and Woody, and that's the way he wanted it. He said they were their family, so that's the way he wanted it. He did have kids. They're all grown. They're living their life and everything too, like my kids and stuff. So I don't know all the details of it because everything was like, just have respect, and it was kind of like give respect to the family. They knew his time was coming, and so everybody was just okay. Everybody sat back, they waited, and then they got the information after he passed. But he was able to talk to the daughter, Woody, Tony, and Brian, another friend of ours. So yeah, 40 years, man. But who else will come to Sturgis for 40 years? And Grizzly was grandfathered in there, and they took care of him, right? And they knew that his time was coming, so they let him set up and everything because it was Grizzly, right? They let him set up, and they had the paramedics on standby. Grizzly was like, "I'm gonna set up, right? I'm gonna sell my patches, right?" So he set up everything, but they had the paramedics watching him, standing by, and he was still picking up stuff, carrying it. And man, I'm telling you, this guy was gung ho. And even after they pulled the plug, he hung on there for more time, longer than what they expected. And he was just like, I'm not going nowhere, right? And so he was able to come and kick off Sturgis 2022, guys. He was able to come over here and kick it off. So, and that is like a storybook ending for Mr. Grizzly. I called him Grumpy Grizzly because that's who he was. But love him or hate him, man, that's the way he was, Grumpy Grizzly, right? So it's a storybook ending, man, for Grizzly. Dies out here in Sturgis, man. It is a storybook ending, and he joined his beautiful wife up in heaven, and he joined his beautiful wolf dogs who had passed before him, and his wife. So now he's back with his family. He's got a happy family again, man. beautiful wife. They're up in heaven right now, looking down with their dogs, looking down at all of us, and knowing that he did everything he could here in the Sturgis area, and he was here. And all these stories we talk about was like, oh, I remember Sturgis when it was just one street. It was, or the Buffalo Gym. It was just all dirt roads. It was out in a cornfield, and Grizzly was that person that was there, man. So, like I said, he was a pioneer, one of the pioneers in Sturgis, man. I'm in the Buffalo Chip, man. So, yeah, all those stories that we were like, yeah, I heard it was, yeah, Grizzly was one of the ones he was there. He's 40 years at the Buffalo Chip, but he was here longer than that, man. I am surprised he didn't just move to Sturgis. Yeah, well, he would come back and forth. He would come back and forth out here too. But he stayed out here a few months out of the year. The winters are hard here, man. I don't blame him. I really don't blame him for. Well, just like snowbirds, right? What do? They live in the north and they go in the south in the winter. This would be a hard winter for him over here. So he lived over in Cave Creek, Arizona, and they loved him out there. He had family out there too, man. The owner, Mark, man, I can't remember his last name. The owner of the Hideaway, they loved Grizzly too, man. He was like their family too. All right, guys. So anyway, I just want to tell you guys, if you're new to my channel, please like, share, subscribe. I'm coming at you live right now from One Eye Jacks here at One Eye Jacks at Sturgis 2022, guys. And my name's Eli, and my channel is called Mexico Travels. And I travel with, all right, here you go, Marie's Famous Headbands. Right over here, guys. Marie's Famous Headbands, guys. The hottest head wraps in the biker industry, guys. This is from last year. We have a few left. And hold on, we still got, check this one out. All right, Sturgis. This is 2022 right here, guys. This is our Sturgis 2022 head wrap. Sturgis, South Dakota. All right, motorcycle route. If you guys get a chance, come by and come check me out, guys, right here. Tons of head wraps over here. One more time, Marie's Famous Headbands, guys. And if you guys want to have your memorabilia for Sturgis 2022, come by. I still got some free pocket guides. Got a few left only, guys. And check out Bikers Info USA right here. Bikers Info USA. Our friend Larry. If you guys didn't know this, right? The owner of this Bikers Info USA was actually an Oompa Loompa from Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. So if you guys get a chance, Bikers Info USA. Larry's running around everywhere, taking pictures, signing autographs. Mr. Larry, the creator of Bikers Info USA, probably has people helping him too. He's a little bit older guy, but he is one of the original actors of the Oompa Loompas. Oh, Dell's here. I can ask Dell. Hold on. Hey, did you hear anything? All right. So I just asked Dale about the protest, and nobody, no, I don't think anybody was protesting here. Maybe some old videos about they were protesting a few years ago. I had a video that I did because of the COVID and all that crap, Antifa, whatever. But that's nowhere now around northern Wisconsin, Raptor Ranch. Similar to what happened with my dad in '04. We went to see my grandmother. And he died up north, getting to see me and his mother one more time, and he was buried there. I got permission from the wife. Nice. Yeah, sometimes in the end, guys, I mean, it doesn't always work out in the fairy book way we want to, but for Grizzly, it did, man. This is where he wanted to go out. So it's a storybook ending. Where else can you hear it? 40 years at the Buffalo Chip, and I have to find out because I know he was here more years in Sturgis, but he was at the Buffalo Chip for 40 years, right? So yeah, storybook ending for Grizzly. I'm happy for him. I'm happy he's with his family again. Beautiful wife up in heaven with his two wolf dogs. So I'm happy for Mr. Grizzly. So I know he's watching down, saying, "Man, but yeah, he had 40 years on his bike over here." So yeah, Grizzly, God bless you, man. Rest in peace, and until we meet again, until we meet again. Unfortunately, we all have that ending. So All right, so Raptor Ranch is in the house. How's northern Wisconsin, ma'am? How's it over there? Is it cool? Oh, and then the weather, guys. The weather here in South Dakota is bipolar. This weather is bipolar. So, Friday, right? We are sweating our butts off. It's like 100 degrees, and then yesterday, the temperature drops, and it's like 50 degrees. I told you guys that this weather here is freaky. He was freak weather here. So we're sweating our butts off. 100 degrees. 100 index is like 103, 104. Drops down to 50 degrees, man. That is a 54-degree drop in one day. Freaky weather, man. Cooler here today. Very nice. Yeah, same thing here. Same thing here. So, um, but here we go. It is beautiful day for riding, man. Hold on. Let me blow this up. Absolutely perfect, beautiful day today. You cannot ask for a better day to ride here in Sturgis. So I'm going to do a temp check, and I want to do a bike check too. Oh, they got some horny Mike horns in front of us. Six. You know what? It feels like 64 degrees. Feels like 76. It's beautiful. It is beautiful right now. Sun's out. But here we go again, guys. 70s here, Flathead, Lake Montana. Yeah, we're supposed to get up into the. All right, good. It's saying that it's not supposed to be as hot anymore. Thursday, Friday is going to get in the 90s again, then cool down by the weekend. So hopefully it stays. Hopefully we keep this beautiful weather over here. And I'm gonna do a bike check real quick, man. Some of these bikes have their bikes usually back up. Who do I see out here? I see Louisiana. Louisiana's in the house. Minnesota. I always like doing bike checks. I see where everybody's coming from. I got like 4 or 5 Minnesotas. They almost rode in together. Minnesota's in there. Colorado, Wisconsin. Hey, Raptor Ranch. I got a Wisconsin bike in front of me. Oh wow, hot in Detroit still, 94. Wow. So yeah, we got tons of bikes out here on a Sunday fun day, and it got pretty wild in my booth last night. It got pretty wild. So, and I'm all about having the fun and stuff, right? But we had we we had some people that were physically challenged on their 2 feet balancing act. They were physically challenged, and they were trying to balance themselves on my walls over here in my booth. So these people were being challenged last night, and and the cops over here were they were being very politely. They were right in front of my booth last night, right, talking to a lot of bikers, and kind of telling them, "Be careful," just kind of smiling and saying, "Hey, calm down a little bit, guys. Like, take it easy a little bit, right?" They're walking around with their beers in their hands. So some of them were being physically challenged on their 2 feet. I think it's time for them to be, grow 3 legs or something. They were stumbling into my booth last night. And Patriots said beautiful weather, perfect. Yeah, so I'll blow this up a little bit for you guys. A lot of balancing acts over here, man. It was a great time. We had no issues here, no problems or anything going wrong over here. Everything was all good. And once again, the only thing that I heard, my little PI over here, Dale, wherever he went, told me that just a few skirmishes, Trying to for the concert, the Buffalo Chip. That was it. Other than that, you know, nothing big. I don't even know if I would call them altercations. They're like little skirmishes that were kind of broken up pretty quick. People trying to say, well, what the Buffalo Chip, they put their chairs in the drunk gravity victims. Yeah, they need a three wheeler at night. So I don't even know if they could do it with four wheels. Yeah. So other than that, man, I mean, but that's but like I said, it wasn't all bikers in Buffalo Chip last night. We had a different crowd. You bring iced tea in there with some Bone Thugs and Harmony, then it gets a little challenging, right? So, oh, and check this out, guys. My buddy Tim, we got a building toward the back of the Buffalo Chip, and so my buddy Tim, it was funny. All his mugs, his little knives that he has, they were all falling off the shelf. The bass from Ice Tea and Bones was so loud, and everything was like, okay, I'm gonna give you a sample. If I would have done a live stream from the Buffalo Chip, this is the way you would have seen my camera. You would have seen my camera doing that all day. You would have seen my camera doing that all day. So all those vendors in the back of the concert for Ice Tea and Bone Thugs and Harmony are we were rocking, guys, and it wasn't one of those don't come a knocking. No, this bass it was. I'm going to give you another example. Okay, so the bass was doing this. You see that wobbly, right? Okay, that would have been me live streaming last night. The bass from them was so intense. All the products, it was dancing off the shelf. Uh, our phones and everything were falling off the shelves and everything. It was nuts. The Ice T concert, the bass that was there, man, it was like nuts, man. It was Ice T a few years ago. Uh, Not Ice T, but Snoop Dogg a few years ago. The bass wasn't that loud. So Ice T had more of this old school rap, and yeah, everything was like, even us on our chairs, we were probably done. So yeah, that bass was nuts, man. It was absolutely nuts, man. Crazy. And everybody was like, "Thank God!" All the vendors in the back were like, "Thank God, it's only once, man. It was only once, right?" So and I, it's hard, man, for me to say what I like, what I don't like. We all have our taste in music and whatever being, right? Um, but man, it was for us. It was very challenging, man. Very, very challenging to keep our products on the shelf. And then if even the headbands right here, right? Like I got them all on hooks, and they were doing this, right? I'm just saying, if I had my live stream, all you guys would have been saying like, "What's that?" It would have been like this. It would have been like this. They would all been falling off while I'm talking to you guys. Everything was shaking. They had that bass, man. It was nuts. It was nuts. So no offense to any of them, uh, but I hope that it's only once. Snoop Dogg pretty much. What's that? Pretty mellow from all the blunts being fired up. Yeah, yeah. Right. Davis is in the house. Didn't make moaning songs. THC saved and healing my brain. Yeah. You know what, Ed? There was a lot of THC last night at the Ice T concert. Plenty of THC out there. They make moaning sounds too. He did that. Uh, uh. Because I told him I know how to rap too. Watch. Yeah. Yeah. I said I could do that. Yeah, that's all there. So it was pretty interesting. By the time I closed here, we went and closed down the Iron Horse, went back to the chip. Ice T was still there, and then he did that song. Uh, what's that? Colors. You guys ever remember that movie with Sean Penn and Robert Duvall, Colors? So I forgot Ice T did that song, Colors, right? He's like, I am a nightmare walking, psychopath talking. And I was like, oh, I remember that song. I remember that movie. It was Robert Duvall and Sean Penn. Dark green. I'm sorry. I hope you have a better go of it. Yeah. So not into rap, but live situation. I could party with it. Yeah. But like I said, to each their own. The only problem, and I don't mind. I love all types of music. I really do. But it was very, very challenging for us because all our stuff was like I listen to all types of music, right? And I'm going to tell you right now, whether it's rap, country, rock, whatever, I'm all for it, right? I like all types of music, right? But just because it's rock doesn't mean every good rock song is good. Just because it's country doesn't mean every country song is good. Just because it's rap doesn't mean every single song is good, right? So I love music in general. I'm not gonna try to, how they say, I ain't gonna diss on your music. All right, on nobody's music. I love all types of music, man, and especially my family from the Philippines. They love music, man. I've seen those Filipinos rapping. I'm like, I went into these Filipino places, and anybody who's been to the Philippines knows that in the Philippines, it's funny because they'll be singing a song, whether they're rapping or rock music or country or whatever, and then you're like, dude, man, that was awesome. You sound really good. And then they're like, uh, English? No English? So these Filipinos can sing uh, English songs and every single lyric perfect to the T, everything. But then you go try to tell him how good he sounds. They're like, oh, no split, no English. So I think that is so crazy, man. That is so crazy. But yeah, no, I'm just saying that I love all types of music, man. You can say, well, he don't like rock or he don't like rap or he don't like country. I love great music, right? And a lot of the music, if they have meanings on it, and which is a lot better and stories behind a lot of these songs, and they're more than just one lyric. I love it, right? I love it. So like I said, I love all types of music, man. But there's good music and there's bad music. You guys know what I'm talking about. All right, so let's catch up with some of my little comments on here, man. Yeah, Dark Green said, "I'm sorry. Hope you have a better go." But yeah, well, even like when Snoop Dogg came in, man, and I like some of his songs out there, right? And everybody, when Snoop Dogg was in there, everybody had gin and juice. When he sang the gin and juice song, everybody's like sipping on my gin and juice, and everybody's like holding. When Snoop Dogg was in there a few years ago, we were in the back, right? And uh, Horny Mike and Rick, they came over there with their gin and juice, and they were drinking it. And they said, "All right, everybody, ready, ready, ready." Yeah, okay. When he sings his gin and juice, we were all holding our gin and juice up, and everybody was doing this, sipping on our gin and juice, right? So we were all into it, man. We were drinking gin and juice and everything. I'm telling you, man. So it's good. Like I said, it's all good, man. There's some certain songs that they have meaning. They talk about different things, and it was a great time. We were hanging out with Horny Mike and Rick and Bob and Jill, and they were here hanging out with us yesterday too. Uh, so yeah, it was awesome. I mean, good times, man. We're gonna make our own memories in the Buffalo chip too as well. Okay, so I got to look that up. Okay, I don't mind seeing Leonard Skinner tonight, guys. And guys, I'm gonna tell you right now, Leonard Skinner was on our live the other day, saying they couldn't wait to come and meet all their fans. So Leonard Skinner tonight. There's Bush. Bush is here tonight, live at the Buffalo Chip, and Leonard Skinner. We are going to have a packed house, guys. We're gonna have a packed house tonight. So Leonard Skinner's excited about coming here. They were on our live stream the other day. Just said they were just commenting, saying, "Guys, you can't wait to get there." So yeah, they're coming out. All right. So yeah, and Patriot said, "I've been a rocker all my life." Like, you know what song I really like? When I really like, guys, old school Run DMC. You guys remember Run DMC? Man, I loved it when they did the what's that called? The collab with Steven Tyler. You guys know that Walk This Way song? Man, I loved it when they came out with that song, man. In the 80s, I was playing that all the time in my car, man. I was like, Walk This Way, right? With Run DMC, man. That was the chisness, man. I when they did that collab with it, I really loved it. And then the one with what's the other guy's name? Lincoln Park. When they did it with Jay Z, because I love Lincoln Park too, man. And when they did that collab with him, man, that was I love that music, man. When they mixed it, when they did the collab, it was absolutely great music, man. Great songs, and I love it when they came together and they did stuff like that. I really did. So even though not original band members, all right, let me catch up with some of these. Um, yeah, everyone has a karaoke machines, even the trikes. Yeah, so can the Germans. Yeah, yeah, that's right, the Germans too. That is what happens when you get into it with a good buzz on any music. Sounds good. Yep. Yeah. Like this rapper Tom McDonald. I have to look him up. I have to look him up. All right, Tom McDonald. Ah, he's a Canadian rapper. Hey, hey, where's Chris? There's a Chris. If you're watching or if you get to watch, just want to ask you if you know a rapper, Canadian rapper named Tom McDaniel. It looks pretty. Oh wow, it looks pretty interesting though. Look at this. I just found a picture of him. Look, let me show you guys. Wait, hold on, hold on. This is Tom McDaniel. Check this out. He looks like he's on America's Most Wanted. Check that out. Blaze is in the house. What's up, Blaze? Yeah, Tom. Okay, so I'll have to check out. I'll check out his music. I'll definitely check out his music. Tom McDaniel. So I found him. I'm gonna check it out. He kind of looks like that other guy. Man, what's that other guy's rapper's name? He would be a hit at Sturgis. Not even joking. You know what? I'm gonna tell Damien. I'm gonna tell Damien to look into Tom McDaniel. Hold on. I'm gonna look him up. I'm gonna listen to him. I'm gonna listen to him. So, all right. Let me catch up. Uh, says I've seen Leonard Skinner 3 times over the years. They pissed off ZZ Top for taking long. 20-minute encore on Freebird. 20-minute encore on Freebird. Yeah, encore is at night. Wow. So it'll be okay over here at the Buffalo Chip, um, because they're the last show of the night, and they can play as long as they want. They want to play. So last night, Bone Thugs and Harmony ended like at 1:30 a.m. 1:30 a.m. Yes. All right. Okay. So last year, Glencoe. Somebody was asking about Glencoe. Anybody at Glencoe 2006 rock? Yes. Yes. Okay. All right. Anybody at Glencoe 2006 rock the crowd? Talk sucks. Well, I know Glencoe last year was crazy. Glencoe had the Two Live crew, guys. Glencoe had the Two Live crew last year. Everybody knows how crazy raunchy the Glencoe is, right? It's a crazy, wild. If you guys are into like Kim, Pineapple Upside Down Kim, right? Glencoe is the place you want to be. That is a big pineapple, flamingo, and all that other stuff. Clothing optional rally, man. Glencoe. So they had last year. I don't even know what they had this year. It's Leonard Skinner. Yeah. So Glencoe had Two Live Crew there. You guys know that song? Hey, I won some. No, you guys know, right? So, um, round of R. I'm gonna tell Damon because Damon always looks for entertainment. Damon Woodruff. I'm gonna tell him about that guy. So he's real. Okay. And A Patriot said DZ Top I have 3 times. Last time was at the Fox Theater in Detroit. That was a blockbuster show. They were here last year, and it was a pretty good show. I did a small video on it, a little tribute for Dusty Leonard. Okay. Naked folks at Glencoe. To each their own, right? To each their own, man. Whatever makes them happy. You only live once. Yeah, we get typos over here. We get typos, Rachel Marie. Don't worry, I do it all the time. I've seen ZZ Top 20 plus times. So they're starting to sing over there across the street, so it's going to get a little loud. Let me turn this up a little bit. All right, so somebody was coming by with a loud bike. So we were talking about ZZ Top, Rachel Marie. I'm going to tell you a quick story real quick. So back in the 80s, when ZZ Top was like jamming, man. There goes Gun Girl. Yeah, she's over here. And cool gal, cool gal. I tried to get her to come over here, but she's a little shy on the camera. So anyway, in the 80s, remember, they were doing legs and sharp dress, man, and all that, right? I mean, they were hot, smoking hot. ZZ Top was like on the top of the charts. And my sister was in Las Vegas. She was on that little tram that goes from like uh, MGM to Excalibur. And there was this guy off in a corner with a long beard, right? And I think I told some of them before. And he was in that little tram, right? And with the trench coat, long beard, and his hat. And everybody looked at this guy like he was getting ready to pull out a shotgun and start shooting at everybody, right? And everybody was like on one side of the tram. And my sister saw him and recognized him. It was Dusty. And she was like, I know that guy. That's the guy from ZZ Top. Everybody else in the tram was scared, man. They were scared of him, right? So she was the only one that went up to him and said, are you Dusty with ZZ Top? He was like, yes, I am. And he was cool, really nice guy. She ended up taking a picture with him and saved that picture. So it was great. So she got to meet Dusty on the tram in Las Vegas in the 80s when they were hot, and everybody was scared of Dusty over there in the tram. My sister was the only one that walked up to him and said, everybody was like, oh my God, who's this guy, man? He looks like he's about to pull something out of that long trench coat, right? And that's when they were spinning the guitars around and everything, right? So, yeah, so it was pretty cool. My sister has a picture of that too. Hold on, let me see if I can adjust this sound, man. Hold on. All right, so I'm trying to adjust. Hold on, I'm going to play with my sound a little bit. All right, I'm messing with my sound. Hold on, guys. Yeah, it gets pretty loud in here, so I'll try to keep up with this. Try to mess with my sound just a little bit. Yeah, but I thought that was that was so funny. It was really, really funny when my sister told me about it, just saying everybody was scared of Dusty. Nobody knew who he was, right? Here they have all the top hits. Like they're in the top 10 hits with Sharp Dressed Man and Legs and, give me all your love. I mean, they were like hot, but I mean, and he was there in Las Vegas doing the concert. And nobody knew him except my sister. Everybody was scared of him, man. They were just like with his long beard, his sunglasses, and his hat. And everybody ran on. It was kind of funny. She said he was the only one on the other side. Everybody was just scared of the guy, right? All right, so. All right, who's over here? MP Patriot says, rest in peace, Dusty Hill. Said Alaska. And he said, estoy chingando. Chingando de quieto. All right, rest in peace, Dusty Hill over here. Okay, and Asfalto. All right, stock sucks. Stock sucks. Yes, it does. Sammy Hagar set up in Cabo Wabo Village. Set up 5 days. Best bands. Tom Petty played numerous bands. Looked them up. Days long gone. Tuesday north of Pavilion. All right. My first concert, junior high school, Kiss Rush. All right, $1.50 door, Galveston 72. Nice. That means you're only 21 years old, right, Blaze? I like that. I'm gonna put that one up. First time I saw Sammy Hagar, or was it? Yeah. Okay. So let me see. First time I saw Sammy Hagar was in 1979. Nice. That's good. Open for Boston. That would be awesome, man. I saw when I was still in the Air Force. I went and saw in Buffalo, New York. I saw Metallica and Guns N' Roses. I saw that was an awesome one, man. And Metallica opened for Guns N' Roses, and then Axl Rose got mad because uh, Metallica just went out there and rocked it, and killed it. All right, catch up with some of these comments real quick. Give me your money. Word ZZ Top. Yeah, ZZ Top rocks. Yeah. Can't beat. Okay. Love Sammy Hagar. Sally is one man I want to see one day. So I will tell you that the Buffalo Chip tries to bring a lot of, and it has nothing to do with the money. It really doesn't. There is some entertainment guys that they would love to bring out there. Like let's say Sammy Hagar. They've been trying to bring in Billy Idol, but they had the right amount and everything. But he canceled for 2 years in a row. He signed, canceled, and so they're still working on Billy Idol, trying to get him out there. They would love to get Sammy Hagar out there, but some of these guys want indoor venues only, and the Buffalo Chip is an outdoor venue. So he says Metallica best ever live, seen them 4 to 5 times. So all these bands, even like Steven Tyler, right? When he was here, before he broke his ribs, Steven Tyler came into our booth, right? And then went into my neighbor's booth and bought a hat. So it was pretty cool. Rob Zombie. Yeah, Rob Zombie is going to be here too, man. Never saw the other item. He's a favorite of mine. Yeah. Yeah, they signed him, but then he backed down the last minute, kind of like Snoop Dogg. Hey, Kim, if you're watching, Dale's here asking for you, Kim.
Where's Cam?
Where's Pine? We have a name for Kim. Her name is Pineapple Kim. Pineapple Kim. Hold on, they got the concerts here. I think is it Monday or Tuesday? Hold on. Let me see. Rob Zombie is gonna be Monday, guys. Monday. Rob Zombie's gonna kill it, man. Okay. Yeah, you guys hear it's getting loud out here right now. So Tuesday, let's see what's going on. Sunday, right? So of course we got Leonard Skinner here, and of course, guys, one more time. Let me do a shout out real quick. Bikers Info USA, right here. Here, let's get this right here real quick. You guys get a chance, download the app today. Bikers Info USA. Larry with Bikers Info USA is one of the original Oompa Loompas from Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, and he started up this app, Bikers Info USA. So you guys get a chance, you guys can freeze it right there and scan that to download. If not, look it up on the Google Play Store today, Bikers Info USA. And if you put a comment to rate it, tell them you heard it from Eli at Mexifil. All right, guys. Or you can put Eli and Marie's famous headbands too as well. You know that's our business, right? So, all right, guys. But anyway, Larry, the guy who started this one, is one of the original Oompa Loompas of Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. So, all right, guys, hold on. So yeah, make sure you like, share, and subscribe. And then let's see what's going on tonight on Sunday. Hold on a second. Tell you guys right now because thanks to the Bikers Info USA, they have provided this book right here, right? The free Sturgis Pocket Guide, right? And so this free Sturgis Pocket Guide tells you all the entertainment from all the venues all over Sturgis too. They did a great job. Larry, oompa loompa oompity doom. You did a great job, man. Great job, Larry. I was just gonna say great job. All right. So let me see. Buffalo Chip Sunday. Opening band is the Von Woolley Band. So Bush is the second band, and then the final band, of course, is Leonard Skinner. Shade Valley has Uncle Cracker out there. Iron Horse has Clay Walker, and the Knuckle has the Dead Level. So yeah, you guys get to see here and look it up. Look it up. Bikers Up for USA. You guys can check everything out. Robin Tower. That's a Robin Tower. All right. Pile of ticket stubs to my favorite concerts. 83 Gallon a Day concert on the road. Now, California owner went downhill. Wow. So sometimes, guys, I gotta step away. Sometimes I think she's okay right now. When she gets busy, I gotta step away because I try to multitask here, help out my booth here. I'm gonna turn this a little bit this way. You guys can see here. Check this out. Hold on one second. So this is my booth right here. Look, let me see. People coming in and out all day in my booth, shopping in my booth right here in front of One Eye Jacks, guys. And I am right smack in the middle, in front of Loud American. This is where I am every year. This is where we come. And I gotta admit, guys, we have the best spot in the whole Main Street. And we are right here at One Eye Jacks, guys. So if you guys give me, I'm gonna take a small break. Jackal is a good band. Yeah, they played for free on Thursday. Stock sucks. It does. I had a lot of stock. I pulled out a lot of stock. I don't know if that's what you're referring to, stock sucks, but I had a lot. I had a lot. That's all right. I started playing with crypto. I made some on there too. Pulled it out before it crashed. So I'm like that. I like to play a little bit with it. I bought Tesla when it was down, way down in the COVID year, and I made some good profit off of that. So I don't know if that's what your stock sucks stands for. I play a little bit. I do a little bit. I don't put all my eggs in one basket. Motorcycles. Oh, okay. Motorcycle stocks. Well, I wish I would have invested in Harley years ago. That's for damn sure. All right. So Don's in the house. Hey Don, how you doing, man? Slow ride. Take it easy. I seen them hog at New Year's. All right. All right, guys. Give me a break. I'll be right back. I'm gonna help her out, and but I'm gonna leave my live stream rolling. Give me 1 second. All right, everybody. Hope you're enjoying the live stream right now. It's pretty loud over here, guys. It's really loud. So, and it's a Sunday, and we're still jamming, packed in here, everybody. It's packed here. All right, so let's do this real quick. Hold on one second, guys. Dawn knows also. I'm gonna do a little shout out real quick. Dawn knows this one already, right? So, right over here, let me show you guys real quick. We have the hottest selling headband in the biker circuit. Dawn has one of them, or a few of them. So everybody knows in Sturgis, in the motorcycle industry. Here's Sturgis right here. Sturgis 2022, guys. Come get your Sturgis while they last. We're flying through these guys. Sturgis 2022. If you get a chance, come by and check them out. Featured on Ink Magazine, everybody. It was featured on Ink Magazine by these two beautiful ladies right here in my back screen. That's Ink Magazine, guys. They're actually featured on Ink Magazine. Ain't that cool? So her name is Amelia, right? And she came up to us at Arizona Bike Week and asked us if she could use our headbands for the magazine shoot. And boom, right there. So I haven't talked to Amelia in a while. I gotta do a shout out, talk to her. Maybe she can come join me live. So anyway, very nice lady. Yes, she rides her own. Somebody asked me one time, well, these girls are just models. I don't mind. No, she's got three bikes, man. Amelia's got three bikes. Right here, where is that? Right here, there you go. Yeah. So Marie's famous headband, guys. That's where we're at. One Eye Jacks, right? And it was featured in Ink Magazine, guys. Yep. Here, I'm going to show you one more time. I'm telling you, got tons of them. If you guys get a chance, we're right here in front of One Eye Jacks. All right, tie that real quick. Let's blow this up so you guys can see a little bit better. Or do it this way. You guys can see all the action over here. All right. Yeah, good. Right there, it's a good background. Yeah. So yeah, Amelia's a really, really nice lady. She's a tattoo model out of Arizona. Was featured on Ink magazine, and she rocked Marie's famous headbands on the cover of Ink magazine, man. So I thought that was awesome. Southtown with a huge busy dance floor like that. Right there, it's a nice headband. Right, were you looking at the headband? Randall R says he bought 6 cases of Coors beer, Rocky Mountain water beer. Going to Washington like a lowrider. All right. Right there, we said pictures intimidating. So the band across the street, Loud American, they are jamming out, and we're having a great time here. And if you're new to my channel, guys, I just want to send a shout out. Just let you guys know that on my channel, I donate all my, which is not a lot, being honest, not a lot. Whatever YouTube gives me, I turn around and donate it to our veterans organizations, guys. My brothers and sisters of the armed services, I donate it right back to them. So if you guys get a chance, please like, share, subscribe. Marie's famous headband is also our way of living behind me. That's our bread and butter. Yes, back there. That is our bread and butter. And I'm gonna try to get a few guests in here, guys, as well. I'm gonna try to get Muffins over here. Muffins is a cool gal. I'll try to get her over here. You know what? I might have to do a lower camera so when the girls come by. Alright. The band is jamming across the street, man. They are jamming. I don't even know who's over there. I don't even know if Larry put it on here. Hold on. Let me see. I'll shrink this down so you guys can get more of the action going on around here. I don't know if he put Loud American on here. Hold on. Oh yeah, he did. He did. All right, so man, Larry's all over it, man. With Bikers in for USA, Loud American. Who do they have in Loud American? He doesn't have anybody listed until 5 p.m. Brian Lowery, so but whoever's there right now, they're doing pretty good. They sound really good. Brian Lowery. Oh, maybe he's gonna do two shows. Maybe he's gonna do one tonight too. So yeah, that's what he has on there. So maybe it's Brian Lowery across the street, but he sounds good. Whoever's there, good job. You guys can hear the live band going on. And the Buffalo Chip this weekend had this thing called the Gun Fest. I think he put it on here too. I think Larry put it on here. They're shooting 50 cows, guys, at the Buffalo Chip right across the street. Right across the street, they're shooting 50 cows at the Buffalo Chip now. I think I saw something in here too. So anyway, guys, one more time because I promised him I would do this. Bikers Info USA. Make sure you download it today. Get on the Google Play Store, download Bikers Info USA right here, guys. Bikers Info USA. Mr. Larry, one of the original Oompa Loompas. Larry, Bikers Info USA. He's one of the original Oompa Loompas of Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. So download Bikers Info USA and find out the latest and greatest of all the motorcycle rallies all over the U.S. All right. And we are going to get some guests in here. Muffins is going to come over later and talk. I'll see of the female. I don't know if you guys, anybody know this lady right here? She was on my stream the other day. Here, check it out. I'm going to show you guys real quick. Anybody know this lady? Female farmer rancher right here. She was here the other day. I met her. She's here at the One Eye Jack's house as well. So she's going to come out by later and send a shout out to you as well. Female farmer rancher. Anybody know her? She's here. She'll come by and send a shout out later. And guys, if you get a chance, another nice lady who stopped by, Highway Vixen stopped by, right? Did a shout out. Hopefully she comes back. She's been riding up and down the street. A few days, actually every day she's been here. She's been riding up and down the street. So hopefully Highway Vixen stops by and checks us out. If you guys get a chance, like, share, and subscribe on Highway Vixens too as well. Highway Vixen, everybody. So make sure you check out Highway Vixen too as well. Really nice lady. Her and her husband, beautiful lady. Really nice husband, man. They've been married 30 plus years, 3 kids and 7 grandchildren. So, and they are living the life. So good for them, Highway Vixen. So if you guys get a chance, check her out. Make sure you check out Michael H because he's riding around everywhere with his trike, and has his live streaming right there off of his, trike also as well. So you guys check out Michael H also, man. Really good people, man. You guys know I do this YouTube as a hobby when I can. So I got to keep on her. Okay, we have a little bit of a break in our booth right now. I'll let you guys see our booth real quick. Hold on one second. This is our booth right here. I'll get out of the screen. This is our booth right here, guys. This is Maurice and his headband. We travel. If you don't know us, we travel all over the U.S. All the well, not all, but a majority, a lot of the motorcycle rallies across the U.S. Guys, we travel the U.S. Kind of feel like carnies. I talked to Adam also, Amsoil Adam, another channel you guys should watch. Amsoil Adam, really nice guy. Him and Katie, really good people. You guys get a chance, click over, check on Amsoil Adam too as well. Really nice guys. Check out Adam Amsoil. And I was talking to him about it. I'm like, dude, we're like carnies, man. Years after doing this, going from rally to rally to rally, like, yeah, we're like carnies, but a lot cooler jobs. This is what we do. We go around the whole U.S. selling Marie's famous headbands right there. So that's what we do, guys. We sell that all over the U.S. So, and I'll tell you guys real quick the rest of our schedule. All right, let me get on because I posted it. I posted our schedule on YouTube, and November we're supposed to go back live in the Philippines, and hopefully I can get them live. Hold on a second. Let me get my schedule. I'll tell you guys where I'm headed. Let me tell you guys where I'm headed next. Hold on a second. Hold on. All right. So next up, guys. Next up, we're gonna do the A-Bait rally in Kansas. Anybody's around Kansas, Topeka area, just to let you guys know, it is a crazy, wild party rally, man. But it's a damn good time, guys. The Kansas A-Bait rally. If you guys ain't going yet, you're missing out. You guys in the Kansas area, go check it out. Kansas A-Bait rally, September 2nd through the 6th. A clothing optional rally, and it is a pineapple rally, guys. Lake of the Ozarks, September 14th to 18th. Great Smoky Mountain Hog Rally, Maryville, Tennessee, September 27th to October 1st. Mike's Blues and Barbecue, October 5th through 8th. Oktoberfest Daytona, 13th to the 16th. Panama City Beach, October 19th to 23rd. And Lone Star Rally closes off our rallies November 3rd to 6th, guys. So if you guys get a chance, check out my schedule. Come by and visit us. If you guys go to my community post right here on my channel, you guys will find my schedule. I'm going to tell you right now, guys, it is a beautiful day. Hold on, I'm a little intimidated because there's a girl with a whip behind me. Hold on. All right, girl with a whip in here. I was a little intimidated. A little intimidated. She wanted to talk. They'll whip you here, man. These girls will whip you. Don't mess with them. They carry whips here. And I don't know where Dale ran off to. Dale's probably chasing bikinis over here. I'm gonna have to ask Dale to go around with my cam. Raptor Rant said, "Open my first beer. Let's party." I wish you guys were here because it is a great day. It's absolutely beautiful here, man. And this is the life of the party right here. I don't know how we did this, guys, but we managed to get the best spot in Sturgis. Right here across the street from Mount American, we got the best spot. This is the best party spot in all of Main Street. Party Central is here too, Jeff. Party Central. Yeah, it got wild last night. And a lot of people had gravity and balancing issues going against them, trying to balance, and they were trying to defy gravity here in Sturgis. Jeff said best feed out in Sturgis. I appreciate it, and I always encourage other people if they come up, they want to jump on here too. Talk about what's going on everywhere, man.
You have to clear the.
And Leonard Skinner was on the other day, just commenting. All right, I like to check live stream who's on live and Sturgis. I think they got a live stream up on the main street. All right. Another guy named Abiz is live streaming right now too. I like looking for live. There's one over there by the Knuckle. There's one on the main street that overlooks everything. So yeah, we're jamming out here, guys, today. This band is good. This band is really good, man. So if you guys get a chance, come by and say hi. All right, come by and say hi. I got some freebies, guys. Hold on. I think I gave out the ones that I had here, but I got some more. I got Mexico headbands, freebies. I'll show you guys. Hold on one second. Okay, hold on one second. You know what was pretty cool the other day? I think it was my first day. Man, hold on. I get sidetracked a lot. Hold on. I had some kadong coming by. So Raptor Ranch the other day, it was 4:20 p.m. here in Sturgis, and I had 69 people watching. I'm good with that. I am good with that. Isn't that crazy? I had 69 people watching at 4:20 p.m. Does it get any better? Does it get any better than that? You tell me. I thought it was awesome, man. At 4:20 p.m. the other day, I had 69 subscribers. All right, yeah, I thought that was pretty cool, man. 420, 69 subscribers, man. I'm good. I don't gotta have thousands. I just 69 to 420. I'm good, man. Here, I gotta put this one up. Boom, there you go. Raptor Ranch. Raptor Ranch. Oh, Joe's in the house. What's up, Joe? Hey, they told me about a rapper out of Canada. I was gonna ask you. Joe just showed up. Good deal, Joe. I'm glad you showed up. I'm gonna ask you. Hold on, let me show you real quick. Have you ever heard of this rapper out of Canada? Look, check him out. Boom. Somebody named Tom McDonald. They said it was pretty good. They said he was out of Canada. Tom McDonald is a rapper out of Canada. All right. I gotta ask you, Joe, because I know you're from Canada. So this guy, apparently he's a good rapper out of Canada. He's a good rapper out of Canada. So that's what I hear. I haven't heard any songs yet.
Anything.
Chris S is in the house, Randall, Jeff, Joe. But to me, it looks like America's Most Wanted right here. Look. The FBI's Most Wanted list, man. Look at all them tats on his What does it say on the bottom? Hog, I think. Yeah, it says hog on the bottom of his. Yeah, black. Look at that. Let me show you a picture of him real quick. Look at that. Look at this guy. He's a rapper out of Canada. I haven't heard from him or heard about him. I got to look him up and hear his music. But he's from Canada, and they said um, Randall R. Yeah, yeah. Tom McDonald is real. I'm gonna check him out, Randall. I'll check him out. All right. You mods need to undo Wanda's damage. So he says I'm a rocker. So, but anyway, I gotta check what kind of music he has. But he told me he's good. He's from Canada. I think Randall's the one that told me. So I'm gonna listen to him. When I get a break, I'm gonna check him out. I might look him up right now. Hold on. I gotta keep an eye on my booth also. So if I'm not paying direct attention to you guys, please forgive me. So he's got one called Names. 3 weeks ago, it got 4.8 million views. So he must be pretty good, man. Hold on. All right, so I was just listening to his music. He's a rapper, all right? He's a rapper. I'll tell. We were talking about the generation, biker generation, right? I'm a heavy rocker, 70s, 80s, right? So one of the questions that was asked to the Woodruffs, Tony and Woody, was ask them about, hey, why are you bringing in Snoop Dogg? Why are you bringing in, Ice T and all this? Well, the generations are changing, is what they told me. So they were trying to kind of cater to the different generations and stuff like that. So that's why they were bringing them in. So I'll tell him about McDonald there, Mr. Old McDonald here, Tom McDonald. So I'll tell him about him. And, they're always looking for different entertainment, so maybe he can open up for somebody too as well. Sean Customs, thanks, appreciate it, man. We're just having fun here, man. I ain't a professional. I ain't Joe Rogan. I'm not a professional. I'm just having fun, man. Being silly and crazy sometimes. So look, let me show you guys real quick the back of me real quick. You guys can see. Hold on. Put all the people in here. So I got to keep an eye on some people too. So we're getting full on here. I'm gonna leave my cam on, right? I'm gonna turn this. Let me see how I'm saying that. All right, guys, I'm back. Man, somebody hit my. Somebody was over here playing with my games while I stepped away. It is getting loud in here, guys. It's getting loud. Truth Seeker said, "Thank you for doing this." I don't know how my signal is, though, man. You guys, let me know. Does my signal suck over here? How's the picture? Is it jumpy? And let me know, man. Let me know how my signal is. I haven't even checked it, man. That's why I didn't do a live yesterday. I was really, really busy over here. I stepped away and I don't know. Somebody's over here playing with my microphone, acting like 12-year olds, man. So very jumpy pig head said, yeah. It's the signal. I mean, I have a really good camera. I have really good equipment, but my signal here is supposed to be 5G. Looks more like no G. Headset blurry. Yeah, that's the signal. When it gets congested, then the signal just kind of gets really bad. Yeah, I've had T-Mobile for years, and T-Mobile is just they're not that good over here, man. So looking up the different signal over here is like AT&T's number one, Verizon's number two, T-Mobile's number three. I've been with them for years, and I try to stick with them, but looks like I'm gonna have to find something else if I want this to work. So some friends of mine were telling me Starlink works really really good, but I think you gotta set it up, and it's not like a little hotspot where you can just turn it on. And say, what do you expect here? Yeah, no, because I check other, even the light cam down the street looks really good. So they must be hardwired, or they got Starlink or something. So yeah, the signal is in and out, guys. I'm gonna try to see if we can do this again right here. All right. Try to do this again. Let's see. Yeah, the signal is it's tough, man. It's here, finding the signal and everything. It's at CenturyLink is all you can get here. I used to have that years ago. I had that years ago. I mean, there's a few people live streaming, and their live streams are coming out all right. Mine is a little bit, See, I'm running off the T-Mobile one. Let me see this one. Yeah, they got to be hardwired in. The one over there by the knuckle looks really good. Um, Hold on, where's the other one? They had a few live streams up. Some other guy named Abiz is doing one. His signal doesn't look that bad. Actually, looks pretty decent. I don't know. Maybe he has AT&T. Headset bed or so. All right, let me. I have to get Starlink, man. Set it up behind me and everything, right? Yeah. So Truth Seekers say coming in good now. Yeah, so yeah, it's the signal. The other thing is, I was on the phone with like T-Mobile for a while. I'm like, man, dude, what happened? And it's like 5G. You guys said 5G. Of course, they get you. They get you. They want you to buy it, right? So anyway, I got the 5G. Thought it was gonna be a lot better. Told them what I was gonna do with it. I was gonna be live streaming. Oh yeah, you're gonna get 100 gigs of 5G. But here we are, messing with it. I see Conrad over here coming. Conrad's coming. I see Conrad. Here he comes. Yeah, Conrad's here, everybody. Hold on. Here's Conrad. Let me see. I'll get Conrad to say hi in sign language. Hold on. Another guy who's been doing. Hold on. He's gonna give some change real quick. Give some change. Atlanta, Tesla. Yeah, Tesla's supposed to be here. Is it tonight? Tesla's coming, everybody. Tesla. I think it's tonight. When are they supposed? Tomorrow. Yeah, Tesla's gonna be the full throttle. So people are gonna have a choice: Tesla or Rob Zombie. Who you want to see? Tesla or Rob Zombie? If you had a choice, Ed, who would you see? Tesla or Rob Zombie? That's what they're gonna have to choose: either Tesla or Rob Zombie. But you got Lita Ford also. Lita Ford and Tesla tomorrow at the Buffalo Chat. So would you go see Tesla or Lita Ford and Rob Zombie? Lita Ford and Rob Zombie are together, and then you have Tesla with I don't know who else. Slaughter, I think it's just no, Slaughter's today. Hold on. It just says it only says Tesla full throttle. So I don't know who else is gonna be opening with Tesla. Shelly White is in the house. What's up, Shelly? The Truth Seeker. Raptor Ranch is still here. We're still got Ed around. I'm trying, man. I'm trying to get this keep this live stream going over here because fighting with the congestion. Supposedly 5G. All right. Conrad's back there. There's another guy that's been going to rally for a long time, close to 40 years, around 40 years also. Conrad's a deaf guy, but he goes to tons of rallies, man. So thank you guys for watching. Just let you know, please like, share, and subscribe because anybody that watches my channel, like, share, subscribe, and helps me get anything from YouTube, I turn around and give that to veterans organizations, guys. So just keep that in mind. Jamming out across the street right over here. Just to let you know, name of my channel is Mexico, guys. Just let you know. All right. I'm gonna go, Conrad. Conrad's over here, everybody. He's gonna send hi. He's gonna say hi. You guys might see this guy at different rallies. Here's Conrad, everybody. All right, that's Conrad right there, everybody. Anybody know any sign language? That's Conrad right there, guys. A good friend of ours been doing rallies for years, also. A deaf guy, he goes around everywhere, man. Yeah, Conrad goes everywhere, man, everywhere. Don's in the house, yeah. Joel's still around. All right, yeah, guys, I'm trying to. I've been fighting with this because of the network connection. And the other day I was talking to T-Mobile, like, well, if you don't like it, just send it back. I'm like, well, you guys told me I was gonna love it, but all right, I'm checking it out. Yeah, it looks a little better. A little bit better, a little bit better. All right, got it. Now I'm trying to get some of these gals out here to send a shout out. I miss Erica. Erica was a cool gal. She was here last year. She was supposed to come back. She didn't get to make it for reasons of whatever, right? Big J was here yesterday, Don. I don't know where he's at right now. Working, writing. Maybe he's writing. I don't know if he's writing because it's too hot in Texas right now, man. It's hot. Hot. The band across the street, man, they are jamming out today. I have to rent sign language. Yeah, so Conrad was just talking about like it's really good here, all the motorcycles here, and anybody who reads sign language can see him. If you guys ever see him at a motorcycle event, event rally or anything like that, wow, my neighbors are just opening up. Wow, okay.
Hijo, vente tú solo. Deja a tu papá acá afuera.
All right.
I found it we did the 1776. I like that. I like it better than this. This is too early for me.
All right, Don says looking good. All right, thanks, Don. Yeah. After they sold me on this, and then I called the 800 number, they're like, well, if you don't like it, just send it back. I'm like, well, you guys told me I was going to love it, so why would I send it back, right? So, yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do, and I heard Starlink was really, really good. I don't really mind paying for it, but I think you got to set up the little satellite and everything. So, but I heard it's like tip top. Like, you get like, 5-star, like the best quality to Starlink. But I don't know where I would put the dang satellite at, because you gotta keep it with you at your booth and everything. So it's like, all right, then what do I put it, right? So I was thinking about Starlink. I heard it's really, really good, and I might get it. I might try it. I'm probably gonna call them up Monday and find out all about it. So for the rest of the time when I do lives, maybe I can have Starlink, man, and put it up over here. It's I think they told me the price of it was like $600. They send you all the the satellite and everything, and then they send you the no, you got to pay $100 a month. It's like $600 for all the equipment, and then like $100 a month. Don said, yeah. So I heard it was really, really good. So yeah, that's my issue. What I'm having here, guys. I'd love to do a quality live stream for you guys, but with my signal, I'm wrestling with it all the time. And then when it gets busy, then I got to help out the other half over here.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands in the air and come on the cowbell.
Starlink satellite internet service. Well, world's most advanced. Yeah, so excuse me. I might try it out, guys. If I might send this back because this is, and there's not that many people that have Starlink right now. So
that's the way it's supposed to be. You just keep driving. Highway miles. The best sleep you can get is it feels really good. Like 10 seconds. You're like, oh.
yeah, I'll have to call them and find out some information because if I can get that, man, It's a Ride the Red Road. Yeah, I love that. But I wonder how big the satellite is and all that little dish. Got to set up to get it and everything. I heard it. So we have a friend that has it, Cindy with Rider Styles, and she says she absolutely loves it. Super fast, no problems at all. So yeah, I'm gonna find out more about it because that way I can bring better coverage, right? If I have that, we're gold, man. Raptor Ransom gonna peel some garlic while I sit here doing stuff.
Thank you very much. Real life plans. We'll see you guys here tomorrow at 2 o'clock.
All right, and let me see. I gotta check up on Bob and Tam. Let me check up on Bob. I always like to see what Bob and Tam are doing. Let me see because I always check out where they're at, what they're doing because Bob is like the investigator of Sturgis, man. Let me see what Bob's doing up to right now. One day ago, 5 hours ago. Bob went out about 5 hours ago. All right. So anyway, he says, I'm wrapping around, so I'm retired, love my little homestead. Don, when are you going to come out to one of our rallies, Don? I'm just kind of curious. When are you coming out here to one of our rallies? That's what I really want to know. When are you coming out? When are we going to meet Don? I want to meet Don. Don's another one I really want to meet. Don, let me know when you're gonna. What rally you're gonna go to, or do you even go to any rallies? Joe Casey, the Team Nation. Yeah, he put one out 5 hours ago. They went by our booth. We were here in one of Jack's, but Bob and Tam went to our booth over at the Buffalo Chip, but we weren't there. Of course, we were over here because our friend Nikki was running it for us, and Nikki said Bob and Tam came by. Oh, and then Bob and Tam, they hit 5 million views. They sent them a little thing that said, "Look at that on their little channel. Look at that. Bob and Tam, 5 million views. The Patine Nation thanks everybody for the 5 million views." I always like to see what they're doing. All right.
Yes, right?
Oh, Don said I was supposed to be there. So where are you supposed to be next? Next year, me, Don, and Neo next year. Nice. Well, you know where to find us at. Is that your security dog? He or she? What is that me holding? All right, guys. Our security just showed up. Our security just showed up right here. What's your dog's name?
Jack.
Jack is our security right here, Jack. The only other Jack I know is Jack Daniels. Hey, Jack, what's up, Jack? When it's in the shop. This is our security right here. Top-notch security in the house right here, guys. Don't mess with this guy. He will take your ankle off. He will take your pinky off. Your pinky toe. This guy will take the whole stub off right here. How old is Jack?
I do not know. About 7 months. Yeah.
He's still a baby.
Yeah. Oh no, about a year. Sorry, about a year.
About a year? Okay. Nice dog. Look, he's tired. He's over there yawning.
Yeah, he's been walking.
Well, you got it made. You're carrying him.
The paws were getting a little hot from the concrete.
Yeah. You guys have a good one.
You too.
All right. So Jack was in here. We're gonna hire Jack. Jack's gonna be our security dog over here, man. Don said Bob and Tam's friend invited me, but he wanted to take me on his date. Don, I think everybody wants to take you on a date, Don. Yeah. So we have a good time over here. You guys know I just do this as a hobby. I wrestle with this. Sometimes maybe I overthink it because I try to do a good live stream, and sometimes my picture comes in good, sometimes it comes out bad. But it is what it is. I'm gonna check on it and see how it's going right now. Here, let me do this real quick. Hold on. All right. Yeah, my camera keeps freezing because All right, guys. Let's see who's still here with us. Hold on. Hello, USA. Abdullah. Abdullah's in the house. All right. Um, I got Amber over here is going to send a shout out. Hold on one second. Amber's coming in. The sun is just like right in our face. So hold on. Hold on. The sun is right in our face. Hold on a second. Give me one second, guys. Amber's going to say hi. All right. That's a little better. That's a little better. All right. Amber's going to come over here and say hi real quick, guys. Hold on. All right. Just send the shout out to everybody. Is everybody your name real quick?
Hi, I'm Amber. How are you guys? Hope you're all doing well.
So what are you doing here in Sturgis? Tell everybody what you're doing.
I am a dancer. I also kind of help promote our body painters. I walk around and do that. She does a phenomenal job, by the way. This guy in his headbands, they're awesome.
Why should everybody go over there to the where you're dancing and go check you out? Why? Tell me why.
Well, not to be cocky, but I'm a pretty talented pole dancer. I've been doing it for like 5 to 6 years.
Nice. All right. I like your little tattoos there.
Thank you.
Nice tattoos. Hold on. This is in the way, right? Okay. Yeah, so nobody wants to see. All right. So are you gonna be here the whole rally?
I am. Yes.
So what? 14?
Yes.
All right. Good. And so where can they find you? Where can everybody find you?
I'm usually hanging out around the midsection of Four Night Jacks, and it's where the body painters are. You'll know when you see it because kitties.
So everybody go check out Amber. Only here at One Night Jacks, guys. Go check out Amber. She's gonna be here all week. So come check her out. Don't miss out. And then tell them about Ronnie.
Yes, Ronnie. She's a very talented painter. She does murals. She does body paint. She's just an artist. She's a great artist, and it's worth it. And it makes you feel empowering. Like honestly, like I have 3 kids, and when she body paints me, I have so much confidence. That's really
Where are you from originally?
Boise, Idaho.
Boise, Idaho, guys. So don't forget, come check her out, and we'll see you guys soon. Thanks.
Yes. Thanks, babe. Titties, right?
I know. All right, guys. So we just had Amber. We had Amber stop by real quick and send the shout out, guys. So if you guys get a chance, come by, ask for Amber upstairs. She'll be working. She's one of the dancers here at One Eye Jacks, guys. So if you guys get a chance, come check her out. Yep, unfortunately, Raptor Ranch, I am having issues with this. All right, so I'm pretty busy today, guys. So I'm gonna let my live stream run for you guys. Hope you guys are enjoying. Thanks.
So these are headbands, honey. This is for chicks. I haven't seen yet. Maybe.
Sarah.
so far? How about the dancers out there? They're doing pretty good. Oh, that's right. You want to support them. If you're just joining us, my name's David Graham, and we're the Eskimo Brothers from Nashville, Tennessee. I'm coming out here in South Dakota. greatest country in the world. All right, we're going to hand the microphone over to Mark. He's going to sing a song off our CD called Bloodshot Eyes. So we've been playing so many shows, I forgot to do this song. You got Bloodshot Eyes, okay. I'll try harder tomorrow. Tomorrow will be a better day. I'll try harder. Cheers, you sons of bitches. Come on. Let's drink to all of us being together.
Darling, you go.
Yeah, you too. Have a blessed night.
Oh, Bloodshot Eyes on first. Hey, Here's a fun Took a little while, but I finally got her fixed. She really come on, Sturgis, make some noise out there. Let's go. We actually do. We actually do that version in the leader left. Here's the original song of 23. So we go to the national part. I like it. Somebody say hell yeah. One, two, three. You look small. Here's an old Lee Williams song. We're going to show these guys off a little bit. On the bass, Mark Robertson, ladies and gentlemen. Back on the drums, that's Tony D. I came in last night on the back and I passed in the back, baby, I'm let's hear this big bass man.
Yeah, I will.
Saw that one of them was down. Some were raining for 3. I did. Oh, right. I gotta hear it one more time. Somewhere drinking his fridge.
There's all like events at 25 to 45. I think it was I
Bluegrass a little bit. Bluegrass. Bluegrass is first. That's an original. original song right there. Ashes and ashtrays. Y'all have fun so far? All right, man. I'm Dave Graham, and we're the Eskimo Brothers. Hey, still doing shit out here today. God bless you, all night. Y'all are okay. Okay, we're right.
Looking good, looking good.
That's the sound of country music right there, Jack.
No, I want to go see that guy and go get
It's an original song called 2 Miles High. Starter? Ready. Part two.
Tell tell this the daughter.
We did already. I told her already.
Yeah.
I told Christine, I said, if he goes there, gray shirt with a goatee, call Nicky and go, call him. He said, he told me you would probably be here. Yeah, the owner told me, and I said, call me, I'm going to go there.
See, no, you see that you said you have to have a copy for this. I said I didn't know all this.
Remember they did that to Michelle 1 year too?
I said I don't know, sir. This is I'm new here in this downtown. I don't know. I have in a buffalo chip, but here I don't know all that stuff.
That's why Tony and Woody are trying to do their own city so they don't deal with these people no more.
We're going to show off Tony D on the drums. Shit, I might play a little bit too early.
Get it! Get it!
Yeah!
We're going to do chapter number 10 of our last series. It's called Ghost Riders. I said Ghost Riders in the sky. Make some noise out here, come on. Sing it out there. Let's go. I can't hear you.
John's very interesting.
Oh, I'll pull the trigger. What the hell?
You are already you are in your life now that you keep money. Get a thing. Unless you just like take another picture.
Take the tag off.
No, take another picture today. And then tomorrow. Unless you have another memory. No, this one is the life warranty. Lifetime warranty. If there is something break
I don't need anybody knowing what weapons I have.
Look, the overalls didn't do it. Yeehaw. I just did it Friday night.
Yeah.
You guys have a good one.
You too.
That's the reason for the yellow. I'm glad they did it for you.